Hello YouTube and hello Twitch. Welcome to this new WebDev session. So on my project StoreMyDocs, I'm checking the audio on YouTube and Twitch, and it seems okay. Okay, so let's start. I'm currently working on the task automatic categorization, and more specifically, I'm trying to set up some kind of background service which will show if there is an ongoing task. For example, if I create a rule, I know of this toast which shows the progress of the background task. And same thing if I delete. Yeah. The feature is complete, but I still had some issue with my test. And actually, you can now see below the what I'm working on. I'm doing it as a test to see if I will keep this and if I may add other information below. But yeah, it should be good to have more information on what I'm working on currently. And maybe this is not enough to give an insight of someone randomly checking what I do. But that's a start. So, the problem with my test is about the asynchronicity that I'm using. Because what I want to test is that the message should be gone after some time. So in this case, I'm doing this. I'm dismissing the message after 3 seconds. So what I planned to test is that at least after 5 seconds, the message should be gone. But I don't want a test which lasts 5 seconds. That's why I'm using fake async. And with fake async, the timers are running synchronously, which I have some issue with. Because normally I'm supposed to use the tick method to make the timer go on with what they are doing. But if I run the test, we can see the message is already dismissed at the first occurrence. And I don't know why, so maybe it's a problem with what I'm doing here. I have to see. I have to understand how and why this is run, even if I don't have used the tick method. Maybe I will have to debug. I'm not sure about this. So if I remove, then this one passes. Okay, so yeah, I will try to debug. What I will do is I will have a breakpoint here, and I will see then when I go there and also a breakpoint here and here. Okay. That way I can see if it's a result of awaiting the message here. Okay. So it seems to be a result of awaiting the message. Okay. Okay. When I do a get all harnesses, apparently it's triggering a flush, which I don't want. Yeah, I don't want this. In this case, I have a solution. Yeah, my solution is. Oh, I actually know. I will change this. I'm afraid it will only be the solution. This will convert my observable to an async observable. Um, I guess it will not solve the problem. It will be the same. But let's see. Let's see if I manage something from this. Okay, so yeah, that's the same problem. It will be my solution. I cannot do. Okay, I will debug again. Maybe there is an option that I can set with get all harnesses. So I have to see when it's triggering the stability. So it's doing a first stabilize. So let's see if disable auto change detection. So maybe this will be what I need. Okay. I will try to change this value with Angular. I was hoping to have something in the documentation directly. Angular test bed. Maybe no. The problem. Okay. Or maybe yeah. Maybe I can go to my test. Okay, I have to find it manually. So here I have this. Okay, this was a test also detect changes to false, but this is about something else. What I want is maybe here this. And we'll try again. Apparently it's the same problem, so I'm still doing a first stabilize. I have to see where I can change this value. Let's see again if I have something else here. Hmm. Okay, so I will restart my test. Okay, so how does it work? Yeah. When I'm loading, oh, I didn't know about that. When I'm doing this document root loader, apparently I'm creating this harness environment, which is messing with my test. And what are the options that I have? Okay. I need to have the options. I need to do something like this. Hmm. Yeah, the problem is I don't know what is the type of what I have here. Do I need to return? Stop the debug. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand what happens here. So let's go back to here. So when it is creating this environment, is disabled. Okay, it's a bit hard to understand, but I will try to debug again and again until I understand. So what I don't understand is where does this variable is disabled comes from? Handler. So what is this handler here? Hmm. This is interesting. It's interesting, but it's difficult to understand. Okay, I will try to have a breakpoint here. Actually, it's not helping me. Actually, okay. I'm on the first breakpoint, but I'm... Oh no. Maybe... So I'm on the first breakpoint here. Then the second. But I don't understand where it's coming from. Servable can be hard to read sometimes. Don't know where the subscribe happened. Seems to be here. Yes. Okay. I guess what I'm interested on is this subject here. So how can I change the value of this subject? Okay. To see. Okay. To change detection subscription. Is it where I come from? No. This is interesting. I want to put a breakpoint here. I don't think I will get something useful, but maybe here. Oh, I do come here, actually. What is the value? Figure before and after. It's a bit more difficult than what I want. Okay, so I do come here with the value true, but probably for a different reason. Yeah, flush is happening. Okay, I see. So I should not change this value. Okay, so that's not the way to fix this. So I'm back to debugging. Yeah, I want to find another solution to prevent the flush. So the problem happens when I do the get all harnesses. Yeah, it's a bit weird because it's saying it's at the line 102. I will try to restart the Karma server because the line is not the correct one. So maybe. Yeah, I know. Okay. That's the problem then. When I do something which breaks the build, it will still run. Maybe I can change some option to prevent the test from running if the build is broken. No, I don't know. Let's see. JetBrains prevent Karma test to run if build is broken. Maybe probably the solution to my problem will be to replace Karma by Jest. But I cannot do it right now because there is some incompatibility issue between Angular and Jest. They still have an experimental um, functionality to support Jest. Okay, so I fixed the problem. No. No, I have to think of a solution. So it's doing this get all row elements. which is doing this force stabilize. Maybe I have a way, because flush. Okay, so they have this function to know if they are in the fake casing zone. So it means that whenever I do a fixture detect changes, oh, I did not know about that. Fix the detect changes of fixture. Ah no, it's not the same. There is detect changes and there is fixture dot detect changes, which is weird to mix both of them. Let's see what is do. Maybe I can go back to. Maybe I can check again. Okay. I did not know that the term harness was something provided by Angular itself. I was thinking that this came from Angular material. So the solution will be to disable this, to set this variable to true. Mhm. The problem is I cannot work on that. That's too difficult, I think. Yeah, I do think that it's too difficult to change the behavior of this. Maybe I'm mistaken. I want to check again. So let's see. I want to check. Let's try again. Okay, why my breakpoint here is ignored? That's weird. So I'm restarting again the Karma server. No, no, it's okay. And let's see. Oh, no. I was I was thinking that I was coming there from somewhere else, maybe. Okay, let's try again. So this is the only time I go there from before I have the timeout, which is called. So what I want to look at is on this file comes from Angular. Okay. We have this auto change detection subject, which can be. In which way can this be changed? Okay, this is something I don't manage. This also. And also this. Okay, I see. When you want to do a batch change, it will first disable auto change, and then it will enable this bug. That's why I cannot change the current. Maybe I can work on that. But this is interesting. So let's see. Can I do this loader? No. Okay, so let's go back to the file here. And this comes from Angular also. Okay, I do have a solution, which would be to not use this harness feature. What I could do is use directly the document body. And this way I can avoid this auto detection issue. Yeah, let's try this. To do this, I want to check something. With ngmux, there is a tool which does find. Okay. Let's try. I have to do some tests. ngmux find. Oh, normally I can have this signature here. If I do document body, oh no, okay. He wants, does not want this. So I can do normally a query selector, for example, and then I can do And for this, I'm not sure, but normally, let's see, my file, the file I have is this one. Okay, I have to find the name of the snack bar component. So I will try to find it from my actual application. So I will create a new rule like this. This will not disappear because I remove the component as a dismiss timeout. Mat snack bar container. Okay. Normally I can do mat snack bar container. I will have this into a variable and then I will debug. Okay. So then normally I can revert this. Because this is okay. When I do the mock render, I'm okay to do detect changes. The problem comes from when I do this. Yeah, this. Okay, so let's remove this breakpoint. So I go there, it's normal. Yeah. Do something. I want to get back this because I want my breakpoint here. This will give me an indication to when this is called. Hello star RL. Welcome to my channel, and thanks for the follow. Feel free to ask a question. I'm working on this web application. Yeah, yeah. Fun can be can depend on on the way you see it. But I understand. Well, we are doing CGI scripts. My brain isn't working properly. I'm not familiar with the CGI scripts. Let's see. In HTML, I guess. I guess you're talking about using it natively. Maybe you're not using a framework. Yeah, I'm not familiar with. Yeah, no framework. Right? Yeah, I do have a framework that does the job. So maybe there is no point in doing this natively. But then I'm not familiar with that subject. Okay, with Python. I'm sorry for you. So I'm getting this element. So I'm happy with that. Now I have to get the text content maybe. Maybe like this, or it's weird. Okay, let's do it differently. If element, that will be okay. Yeah, let's see what I get. So if it's working, that would be nice. Yes. That's simple enough. Should I return? No, I want to return null. I want to return undefined if I have nothing. So maybe something like this. This way, I have a proper handling of the fake async with my test. So first, it's returning 0% because that's the default value. What I have to do is to do a first tick. Maybe a tick 0. Oh no, let's see. Maybe what I need is only this. Detect changes. Yes. And then I will do my tick here. And yes, good. I managed to tame this test. I will try to see if all my tests are still working well. There is one failure. It's easy to fix. I just need to add a detect changes. Yeah. So now I will do a review to see if I did not leave anything unwanted. We'll just change a little the name of this test. Should show as completed and dismiss, and should dismiss after. Okay, I will change because I'm using 3 seconds. Maybe I will just do the same in my test. And I want to test something. If I change this to, let's say, 2 seconds, I want to see if my test will fail. Yeah. Oh, this tick with the number is working properly. And this I will change also because I will do this, which it looks like an internal method, but that's what I want to use. This I don't want to keep this. I will ignore the difference. Okay. So then, because I'm working in TDD, the message of in my commit should be related to the name of my test. Just want to see what I really changed. So before it was only showing in progress. Check my previous message. Show that database backup progress in Snackbar. Show finished message in Snackbar. Dismiss message automatically. Okay. To add my SSH key. Okay, that's done. Next. So now I have this progress toast when there is a backup in progress, but I would like to also. Oh, there is two things I would like. Yeah, there was this to do here. Do I want? Yeah, it would be nice to have this as some kind of function like. Let's see. If I want to have this the way I want it should look like I have this pipe merge map here, and then I would like to have something like background task service show progress. Something like this, I guess. Okay. And to do this, maybe probably, but I have to check that. RxJS. Observable. I think that I need the tap method, but for notifications. When you want to affect outside state with a notification without altering the notification. It looks like it's a typo, like with a notification. Oh, maybe, okay, I see. Maybe they say X is the notification and you are not modifying this notification. But it seems weird to me to call it a notification. I'm checking if that's the correct way to do it, to do what I need. So it's a mirror of the source. The problem with this approach is here what I'm doing. I'm immediately opening this snack bar and I'm initializing the progress to 0. And if I use the tap, I'm losing the initialization and the way to share this. So that's not the way I want to do it. No, I guess I have to do. I don't think I can do what the to-do was for, but I can still do some improvement. Yeah, there is 2 improvements that I can do. Here I'm doing a subscribe, or maybe it's okay to do a subscribe. The backup function is, yes, it's directly subscribed somewhere else. Okay. What I will do, I will make it so that it returns the observable. Is it a good idea? I want to check. If I do a return like this, and then if I inline and remove, then it looks like this, which in my opinion is a bit nicer to do, because there is less way for mistake in the variable I'm using. This way I know, well, I'm supposed to know. Let's see if I do this mistake. I guess I could still do some kind of mistake, but yeah, I don't know. The thing I like with this approach is I can easily adapt another So I can easily add that another place by just adding the call like this, instead of having to extract the variable. No, I guess I will keep it like this. We'll keep this like this because if I return the observable from this method, then normally I have to test that. I have to add a test which will check that the observable I'm sending is also returned, which I don't want to. Yeah, this is fine because we can see explicitly that we are showing the progress. Okay. Yeah, so I'm removing the to do. Can I see this? Remove un unneeded. Maybe unneeded is not the right word. Needed is okay. To do about moving background, moving show progress to a pipe function. It's not really that it's unneeded, but more like it cannot be done like I want it to. As it cannot be done well. Well, I don't want to explain this. Next. So the next thing I would like is to show the progress of other tasks. For example, I would like to show the progress of running all the rules. Yeah, but it will be for later. Okay, I will keep it like this. I have the backup task. I will need the same for the restore now. So this is done. There are other things I would like to show a message for, but yeah, that will be for later. And now the automatic restore of the database. I guess I already have a restore functionality which I worked on, but I actually had some issues about where to call this from, I guess. Yeah, because I wanted to call this from here. The problem is forgot something. No, 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 it's okay. I was thinking that I forgot to do a test about about this. In my test, I'm checking that I'm calling the show progress task. Yeah, I was not sure if I was doing it. Oh, I know how to do what I want. Okay, now that I have this show progress function, I can do, yeah, I can go in where I do the restore. The restore is done in this service actually. Okay. So I know what I want to do. I can then work on. Actually, I only need to change this task. Okay. I will change the message below to the test to what I'm doing. I want a majuscule, an uppercase here. Then what I really want to do is work on this act here because I don't want to. I want this to be automatically done. That means that I don't have anything to do. I just want to do the initialization of my my service, and when this is initialized, I want all of this to be called. And yeah, and the problem I had when I was doing this test before is in my test I have to do this await on the promise, but I could not do it before. But now that I have my service, I can do so. I will do a mock, and then what I will be able is to capture. I will capture the argument here. So let's see. For this, I'm using strong mock with the TypeScript, and yeah, okay, that's good. I want to do this. I want to do something like this. So it will capture something. So an observable of. Let's see. Okay. In this case, I will have to. Yeah, I will have to adapt my method. Because yeah, there is multiple steps, and if possible, I would like to have a way to show the different step, which means that yeah, I may have to I have to adapt. Okay. That's okay. For now, I will just say it's an observable of any. I have my matcher. I will name it to... No, the problem I have is I plan to change this method. And the way I will change this method will not give me the opportunity to capture the observable. So I don't know. I will see. So the name will be restore promise matcher, something like this. No, restore an observable. So restore observable matcher. And it will return void. Then I can do restore observable matcher value. Let's see, because this may be undefined. Okay, so then it just means that I can do if restore observable, then wait on last value from. Okay. So if I run this test, it will not work because it's not receiving any request. Maybe to make the test easier to read, I can do this because that way I can directly see. Well, no. Well, just need to do this. If I do this, I will directly see. Okay, it's unfortunate that I cannot. If I double click, I'm expecting the cursor to go there, but that's not the case. No. And I can't even click on this here. Maybe this is because I'm doing all of this, but it's, in this case it's unfortunate. Do I need to do this? Yes. Okay. Now, to make this test work, I need to go to here, and I will do show progress on restore. And this on this dot restore. And this is returning an observable of void, so that's the first issue I have. If I remove this here, let's see, because I'm explicitly changing this to a void, I want to know what is the type. Yeah, this will not help me. So how can I change this so that I have an observable where I get the progress of what is happening? And this is the difficult part. Okay, I have one ID in mind. Maybe I will try to implement it. Yeah, so my ID. My ID is simple. What I want to do, is to have this as a parameter. Progress. Then I have to change to this. No, it's even simpler than that. I just have to change to this, actually. Yeah. Okay. Then I will remove this parameter to this. This way, it's simple and nice. To make this work, what I need to do, yeah, I know. I know what I want to do. So this will be named progress. I want to do this restore. I want to give the progress as a parameter to this restore function here. Okay. And by doing this, I already see an issue that I will have. Okay, that's okay. I will try to find the solution later. Okay, so now I have this progress. What I want to do is to initialize with. No, it's supposed. Yes, it's supposed to be already initialized. What I'm wondering now is, do I return actually this progress? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep these two values distinct. Yeah, I guess I want. I want that. I want to keep this observable as a return value. This means that because it's a behavior subject, there is an initial value. And the problem I have with this is, yeah, I will make a choice later. We'll suppose it's already initialized, which means, yes, I have my value here. But I don't want to only have a zero value. What I also want to have is the description of what happens. Progress data. So progress data is, yes, is this. It means I want also a new interface which will be named and which will be exported. Will be named progress. Value number. Let's have a Java doc for this. I just want to see unlimited AI. Because normally I was already using this. But I guess yeah, I have a subscription already. Okay, not for long. Yeah. I wonder what is the price for this? This, yeah, it's a supplemental feature, plans and pricing. For individual, okay, 10 euros. Okay, with the trial there is some limitations apparently. Okay. Percentage, well, I did not actually want to use this, but I was curious because yeah, it was a suggestion to use the AI, so why not? Percentage progress in percent. That's why I wanted a documentation, because I want to tell that the value goes from 0 to 100. when it reaches 100, message will be dismissed automatically as the associated message. And yeah, if I do this, it will not be enough because you cannot really associate a percentage like this. Okay, now I can change my signature. I can also change the signature of this. And then I can change this to progress value. Yeah, like this. Normally, I have the. This is properly typed. Okay, I want to first work on my task because there may be some additional changes. So I will first change this with the value. Maybe I can set the initial value. No, no, not with an not with an interface. Value 0 and description is downloading last backup. I actually want more than that. What I also want is two things. I want the global description and the step description. Should be something like this. No. So what I want is to have automatic restore as a global description and then something like this. And then I have this problem with this value because yeah, maybe I need a step amount also. When we do a restore, there is two steps. This way I can say automatic restore and then one of two downloading last backup, the value will go from 0 to 50%. I can try this. This is working. Okay. This is right. I still have to provide the value, so yeah. Okay, so also need to change this, the signature of this, and then I can go on. Okay, so how should I proceed? What I want to do, I want to have a tab like this. Something like this. I will be able to say value 50. Oh, okay, yeah. The global description should not, and also the step amount should not be part of this. This is something which I should call once when I do the show progress. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. So I will change this. No, and what I need here is to have two. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe this should be initialized. No, yeah, no. Okay, so I will actually do it like this. The first is the global description. The second is step amount. And the third is no. The last one is I will change. I will put the number at the end, and this will be the step description. Which means I have to remove this and this. Okay, and this will return me this. with the first step description. Yeah, because these are the values that will change. And I will see later what I will actually do with the message I will show. Okay, then I can guess the progress here, like this. I prefer this way. Oh, I forgot something. The step description is not this, it's downloading last backup. So I can do value and the description will be importing backup. This is done. So this is done. Actually, I should not have any description. So say that this is optional. Something like this. No description when the tasks are finished. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess it should be good enough for my purpose. But then I need to test it. Testing this maybe. Oh no, it's okay. It will be easy. It will be easy enough. Well, except for one thing, it will be easy. The problem I have is I need to get the observable. I changed my mind about one thing. I will have this inside. This way, I can do. I will update the current test with the change I did. Yeah. So I will try to update this test. I will, in this case, I need to revert. Yeah, I will revert everything. This also. So if I try to run the previous test, yeah, I need to see if, because normally there is some compilation issue and I want to check that. Yeah. Okay, I will see about this test here. Well, actually, this is the test I want. So global description is okay. Downloading backup. Step amount 2. And what I need to do, I will return a mock because this will be the simplest way of behavior subject progress. I guess that, yes, that's what I'm returning from this. Currently, I'm not using this. Yeah. Okay, so let's run the test again. I want to at least see it fail once. Okay. And then what I'm missing is what am I missing actually? Yeah, I see. So I'm doing the call to the function next. See, okay. Yeah. So actually what I was testing was the backup. What I changed here was about the backup function, which I will need to change because yeah, because I changed the way it was used. Okay, so let's properly set up my mock. I need to do this mock background task service, and now I can see that I'm not calling this function show progress. No, I'm calling it, but not with the same value. Hmm. Okay, but what I'm doing is I'm calling this with last backup. Okay, and then I have the call to next. Not this. I want to extract this to progress. And then I want to do when progress next, and the first call. It should be okay. The first call will be something like this. Something value 50, then return. And I just want to see the failure. Okay. And then I'm doing the call with value 100. And that's it. Okay. No, this one will also be different. And because of this, I will copy. This will be similar. This is not an automatic backup. And there is also two steps. The first step is to creating backup. This is the first step, and then the second one is loading backup. May have an issue with what I will do. Because the problem I'm doing this upload here, but this upload is returning HTTP progress event. The problem of that is, yeah, I can have some values in between 50 and 100. Oh, let's have a to-do. To-do under upload progress. And I should do the same actually for the download progress. Okay, if I want to do this, I will see. Maybe, probably, I will be using a function for this. what I will be doing is something like, where is it? Yeah. Okay, so let's see. If I so I will be doing what I have in mind. Backup. So first I'm doing the creating backup. Then after this is done, I need to do a tab with progress next with the value 50 and the description will be loading backup. Then I can do a tap here with the value. So I have a HTTP progress event and response event. And I will do a background task service with a function which I will name update progress of progress and so this HTTP event. So something like this. Yeah. So I need to copy this because it was not created properly. Okay, like this. And this will be a new function I will have to test, and the test will be quite easy. Like this, it's okay. Well, it's almost okay. There is at least two problems. Which is oh no, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. The step description I can get it from the from what it was before, and it's already 250, so it will be okay. Then I can update my test. Not this one, but this one. So I'm not doing this anymore. What I will do is so I will try to refactor this. Oh no. Okay, so what I'm expecting is a call to the background task service with update progress, so I know what is the progress, and then I don't really care about the HTTP event. Then return void, and that's it. Okay. So apparently I'm not doing the call to update progress. Which I think I was doing. Well, yeah, normally I'm supposed to call this method. Oh, let's see. I want to restart the camera server because sometimes when I have a failure in my test, I need to be sure that there is no compilation issue. Okay, I had the timeout, so it does not count. Okay, so I do have my HTTP event, and I do have the call to my update progress. Oh, I see. My bad. I know. It's a problem with the mock I'm creating. I have to manually specify new function, not like this. This. And then it should be good. Okay. So I'm not done with my commit, but I will do a small break, and I will come in a bit less than 10 minutes. Let's see. Okay, so I will come back at 5. Okay. So see you later then. And I'm back. But I'm doing a coffee break and a banana break. Mm. And I'm all alone, so there will not be time for questions. I have a lot of delay between YouTube and the stream. That's weird. Or maybe I need to refresh my YouTube page. I'm not sure. Hmm. Maybe it's a bit better with when I refreshed. So my test here was working. Let's check again. There is something I would like to implement. I would like to have a way to automatically get the name of the karma test above or the last one. Maybe the last one. I don't know. Let's see, because I want to update automatically what I have below. Let's see. Yes, I will have a result if I'm looking for IntelliJ API active. Um, what is the name of this? The configuration, the run configuration. So don't think so, but let's have a look at this place. Maybe there is a way from the configuration file, because there is some files which I'm not updating, not committing to Git, which are in the folder. Which folder? I don't see the folder. There is normally project files. Mm. Is it filtered? Filter out from there? Yeah, I should have a way to see this file, but apparently it's not. Yeah, I can see it. But that's okay, I can see it from there. If I go there, I would like to know if I can see the current active configuration. But I don't see it. Maybe in this file. Hmm. Yeah, I do have. Now the question is how much when is this file updated? If I change to all test and then I refresh, okay. Um, yeah, I guess I can manage something. This it means that I have to parse XML. I guess I can do something. This would be fun. I still have something to eat, then I will go back to my web development. I wonder if I really need to wrap with this, but I guess, yeah. Yeah, because it's a special object. Mm. Okay. Let's see. Should I continue or should I work on this? I actually do want to work on this. Yeah. I don't suppose that GQ work with XML. Oh, I can use XQ. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Oh no, not this. This. Okay, so it does work. It does exist. And it's in the official repository, so that's good. Okay, that will be easy. What I need to do is do nice show. I want to see something. Vim show file path. I guess there is a way to show the file path. No. Okay, good. And I can actually copy paste this, so that's good. I will just simplify. Well, I only need to do this actually. Then I can use my new tool to do so. I want to see the hierarchy, so it's project. Then component with. So I'm not sure about this, but I'm guessing it should be something like this. Run manager. No, I have to look at the documentation of this. Okay. So what it's doing is transcoding this to JSON. Okay. Then I have to check with at least actually with this tool how to have a filter. GQ documentation. I will try something. But normally I can do this without this. This will get me, oh no, it will get me all the name with this. No? I have to have a look again at this. Oh no, that was not the example I wanted. I want this example here. String values are not allowed in this context. And I'm back in 2 seconds. And I'm back. If I do this, no. Mapping values are not allowed in this context. What? Oh, okay, I see. I was not using the right tool. With this, I can get all the components, but I cannot do this. Maybe because I need something else, something like no. Unless so it is 0. Can I do this? Oh, I see. Maybe probably need to be maybe putting this inside. Yes, this works. This is working. If this is working, can I do something like this? Invalid pass expression with result name. Yeah, I need to see the documentation of GQ. I need to know how to filter a value. Okay, so it will be better to Google that. GQ filter on. Let's see. Select. Oh, those I have a select? Yes. Let's see. Can I do select with name equals no. I was using the wrong shortcut. No, not this. No. Let's try again. Should be like this. Oh, I forgot something. Forgot this. Maybe I need a map also. So this is supposed to work, yes, but apparently this seems to not work. Why? Oh, I need two equals, so that's one thing. This is also not working. Maybe I can try something else in the meantime. So if I'm looking at this, I don't have simple values to try. Maybe. So let's try. If I use GQ with special characters, Okay, apparently I can do this. I should be able to do this. Yes. This means that I can try to do this. Maybe I need... No. Where is the array accessor? Hmm. Okay. So I don't have this problem normally. See, maybe I can also add that I'm using select. Is this a similar problem? No. Hmm. Uh, I would really like to know how I can do this. With entries? What is with entries? Oh, okay, no. That's not what I want. Maybe, I'm not sure about this, but if I do a not index string with which string? This is working. Oh, this is new. Well, no. No, it's not working. Putting the key is what I do. Maybe. No. This form must be pipelined. What? This is weird. Does it mean that I can do... So, let's see, can I do this? No, I need to do it like this. So this is working. But I forgot already. Okay, can I do this? Oh, cannot index string with string. I may have an idea. Let's see. No, this is returning me the JSON, but I will try something. I will ask the AI, how can I use GQ to filter on an array get only the one with the attribute name with the value run manager. And let's see what it will say. Okay, so I tried this. So let's try again with what it's saying. So apparently it's not using map and it's doing this. Which normally I already did, but okay. Okay. I suppose that I was already doing this, but maybe I was doing map also, which, okay, that was a problem. It was because I was doing map, which I actually don't really understand. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, yeah, I got the correct configuration, run manager, and then I want to get selected, which is actually at selected like this. Yes. Let's see. So I can work with that. Okay. Now it's time to update my my script. So my script is this. It's already opened. It's open on the here, okay, on the workspace one. I will say current test name equals this. I actually want to remove, well, let's see, I will already display this. So if I, my bad. This is not working because this will be the same. I don't have access to some shortcut. This should be this. Yes. Okay, so I already also have to remove the quotes around. See GQ remove quotes. Output, okay. So let's try first. Yes, so I can just do this. Then the first step will be to remove karma. To remove karma, I can say, okay, Linux remove strings from variable. So if I want to do that, I will simplify this to test because I don't want to have make this too long. So I need to do this, then the word to remove will be karma like this. Okay. Then the next thing I want to replace this dot here with something else. How can I do this? Before I want to check something. If I okay, I see. Unless I change my focus to something else, it will not update the file. In this case, I probably have a solution. Save. We'll change the behavior. Can I do this? If I trigger a save, can I trigger a save? Yes, I can. I actually can. Which is good. So I'm fine. If I can trigger the save, then I don't care. Yeah. Then, do I want to change the output here? I would like to change the output. So let's see how I can do this. Replace second occurrence of word. This is on a line, but yeah. maybe I will be able to make this work. So what I need to do is this said with substitutes for it will probably not work because, well, I will see. There is an error. Make some tests because I don't remember exactly how sed works. Sed if I do a test with the word kernel test, okay, this is working. Okay. And then there is a way to make this no. I have to escape. Okay, nice. And I can actually do everything with sed. So let's do everything with that. First, I will remove karma. Something like this with nothing. So this will replace the first occurrence. Okay. Then I want to replace the second occurrence of the dot with yeah, I will first do this. Okay, it's working. Then I want to do this and this. Yes. Okay, that's what I wanted. Then we can see we are working on this task. Background task service, show progress. That's perfect. So I'm not showing the exact signature, but that's okay. And then if I have to support another kind of test, I will just have to modify this. Okay, that's nice. So I'm actually working on this task. Yeah, should upload a new backup file. And I guess I would like to have an uppercase. Yeah, like this. To see what I do if this is too long. Yeah, actually, it's already well. I can move the camera, the webcam, so I still have a bit of space, but otherwise it's a bit long. Okay, so this was working well, this task, and the task I really have to work on is not this one. Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, I will work on this to do. So I'm updating the task I'm working on below. That's nice. What I want is to have a call when I want to call this method. So this is not saying much, but I guess it's enough. Because with this expectation, I know I will be updating the progress for one call of this kind. So yeah. Oh, I see. So find existing DB file. No, it's only return. This function will be cached later, so that's not the one I'm interested in. What I want is this. So this will return me okay, I see. I see the problem I have. The problem I have. I'm directly doing a HTTP GET. And what I would like is to have I hope it will be possible to do what I want, because I want to get the HTTP progress event, but I also want to get the blob as a result. Let's see. Angular HTTP get progress. So I have to do a request. Okay. Last. See. If I do last, the problem is and that's actually what I want to do. So let's try, but I will have a problem. You must do a request with yeah. I also have to change my tests because of this, which is unfortunate. So I will do a get. And okay, and I will have report progress. I just want to check if do I have the okay, I have the report progress here. Which means that if I do report progress true, I have to test this. The problem with about testing this is that my mock will probably be not enough. Yeah, I'm getting a blob. The problem is okay, I need to restart my server. Oh, it was there. Maybe I already have an issue. Yeah. Okay, I see. here it's okay, but the problem comes from the HTML page, which is here. I cannot do this. Well, I can, but value. This way it will work again. Then if I want to debug this, I have to call this method, and for this I have to do this .restore.subscribe here. Then I can go into my debugger. That's the service I want. And I will have a debug here. Let's refresh. Refresh again. Okay. I'm not going there. Why? Okay. Really not going there. That's weird. So maybe I need to do implement ng, well, on init. Then I can do no, ng on init like this, like this. Oh no, no, it's not working. Still, I will add some logs. Yes, I know why. I was thinking that I knew why. Still think so. No, okay. Okay. I go into the constructor, but I don't go into the on init. Okay. Okay. No, I can test. And I forgot this. There is an error. I will see about that. Okay, so I'm getting a blob, but the report progress is not doing anything. Which I which is not unexpected. Okay, no is different. Well, now this will return me a blob. It's returning me a blob because the response type is blob. That's the main problem. If I do this, okay, it does not know. Let's have a look again at this. Observe events. Ah, because it was a post, maybe? Hmm. We have to do observe. I'm not sure about that. Okay, now I have HTTP event of blog. That's a progress. In this case, do I get the same thing if I do a get here? Yes, that's better than. Okay, now we are talking. Oh, I can do two things. Tap, last, map. Three things. Hmm. Normally, the last event is response. Hmm, yeah. Normally, I'm supposed to do all of this in TDD, but that's a bit difficult. Well, I have a test, but everything that I'm doing here is a bit of anticipation about the needs I have. Okay, HTTP event type dot response. Normally, I have a body with this. I mean, yeah, I should be able to do this, but this is possible only if, and that's the problem I have. I have to do if event type equals HTTP event type response to towards the brackets, return event body, else return, and in this case, if I do this, I can have undefined here, which I don't want. Okay, this will be blob or undefined. Okay, I'm really not sure. No, no, I don't want to do this. I could do a merge map, which I don't like because then I have to do this. This way it's better because I only have real blob here. It cannot be null. But then, yeah, not really okay with that. Let's see. RxJS map switch map. Is it what I think it is? Okay, switch map. No, that's not what I think. The switch map is about discarding a value. Map with undefined. What I want is if I map to undefined, it should return an empty value. Okay. I don't like this, but it's better. So I will do this, this. It's really not. No, I don't like. I can add a filter to not have undefined, but it's not really looking good. This is empty. Yeah, no. Okay. Value different of undefined. Um, it's not. It's actually not changing the type. Yeah, I guess I have a filter somewhere which does what I want. Okay. Not really. Okay, I will keep the best solution I found, which is about using merge map like this. And the tab is about calling my background test service update progress with the event. Okay, so I actually need the event. And I need to specify. Let's see how I can do this. Okay, I also need a filter. Let's see. At this point, it will be good to refactor this. The HTTP, I'm using it only once. Yeah. I can do this. It's a bit more complex than I would like. It, it's it should be doing the job, so why not? Yeah, why not? Mm, yeah. Okay. Mm, I will um, start my test again. I don't want this here or this. So the test is passing, which I do find this a bit um, surprising. I want to debug this and check. Yeah, so I really have yeah, I have the body with the blob. Yeah, actually, everything is working well. And doing the update progress method, yeah. Okay. Now that this is working, I still have two tests to work on. But maybe I will commit what I did. Mm, no, no, I will continue working on this because otherwise it becomes a bit messy to explain the commit I'm doing. Because in the end, there is only one change that I did is to show the progress when I do the restore. Okay, so I have to work on maybe this one, not this one. I have to work. Let's have a look at all the tests. first. Okay. Let's work on this one first. Just want to update. Okay. Background task service, show progress. Should show initial 0 progress. That's the task I'm working on. And let's see, the description will be test doing first test. And what I want to show is so I'm not sure about that, but I want to show something like and I see that there is something missing in what I'm doing. I'm missing this number here. Well, in this case, I'm not missing anything, but later on. No, one of two should be at the beginning. Maybe something like this. I'm not sure it will be looking good, but why not? Okay. If I want to show this, so this is not enough. I need also the global. No, I will. Okay, I will work on this in reverse, which means I have to go from my HTML file here. So what I need is I don't really like the way it's looking right now. Okay, let's see. What I want to do is because I want to simplify. Yeah, I want to do this dot progress equals progress, something like this. And I have to initialize this with the initial value, which is this. Yes, then I can do directly progress.value. No? Okay, it's private. I need to make it public. Then maybe I can also make this public because that way I can do should be something like this. Data dot. So what I want is one of two. So one of data step count. I have to check if that was the name. Well, I will see. I will create this field, which is a number. No, step amount. It was. I can just rename this like this. No, the other thing I need is this and this. So I need first okay, this will be data dot global description, something like this. I will have this in two lines. Global description like this, okay? And then here we want this. Okay. Then it will be progress dot step description. Okay. And let's see the result. Okay. See what I'm missing. I need to add this probably. Okay, what is the difference now? Okay, I need to remove this. Okay. Now this test is working. The second one, no. Okay, I'm updating the test below. So what I want to show is different now. I want to show test with doing more tests, something like this. Oh, I forgot. Maybe I want to show something like this. 2 out of 3. So there will be 3 steps. So this is part of the arrange now. So I will name this progress. And the act is about doing next with the value. So the value will be 25. And then I'm not sure about something. Yeah, I will see. Because I don't know what 25% means. Is it 25% of the total or 25% of the current task? I will see. And the step description will be doing more tests. Okay. Like this. It's nearly good, but I need the step number, maybe. Oh, actually, I will change something. I don't need to specify step description. I will just specify description. And then I will add index. And I always prefer to go from there. I need progress.index like this, which will be a number. And then I need the first index will be 1. Yeah, it will be human. Let's say a human readable index starting from 1. It does not really matter. Then I have to update my test with index 2. And then I probably have to check my all the compilation problems. Okay, so I have multiple ones. Okay, so I'm starting from the test, that's okay. Importing backup is step 2 of 2. And yeah, I'm still not sure yet if a value of 100 is only possible for... Yeah, I will keep it like this, but I still have to see about something. Here it will be index 2 of 2 also. Okay. This function will require also to... Oh no. Oh, I will see. I will see about what it needs. No, it should be okay. Okay, then I have to fix the problems here. The index here should be 2. index 2. Index 2. Okay. Seems to be working well. And last one, this one. So I have to modify this. I will have the same actually. And then what I want is okay, that's where okay. The message I want this time is 2 of 2, 100% with test finished. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Okay, I need to remove this. And I also need to remove this part here. So we'll go back here and this will go here. And I need to add a space here. Yes, it's working well. I will try to run all my tests. Yeah. So everything seems to be working well. Maybe I can have a look at the result. I can do a delete. I guess I have an issue. Maybe it's because I forgot to check all my tests. The problem here. Okay, this time I have to move my webcam. Yeah. Maybe more here. Okay. Should override the existing backup file when there is already an existing backup. So I don't know why. Okay, I'm doing the call to backup. Yeah, I guess I just need to add to add the mock of my background task service. A background task. Yeah, I have to do the same as the other test actually. So let's see if this is enough. Yes. Okay, so I guess all my tests are working well. Yes, everything is working well. So I have to see why this is not working in reality. And for this, I have to debug. And to debug this, I have to look at this service here. Okay. Uploading backup. Oh, yeah, I know. Of course I know why this is not working. I forgot to implement this method here. I will commit. What should I commit? Yeah, I will commit because there is a significant progress which I did, and this will be cleaner to work on in a committed state. Because if I mess up with something, it will be easier to revert what I did. So what I did is about show progress when restoring backup. It's about that, which actually missing HTTP event progress report. Okay, that's what I'm missing. And my next commit will be to support HTTP event progress report. And that's it. So now I can go back to here, and then I need to, no, here. I need a new describe because I have a new function to test. The function is update progress. And what I will test is okay, I need this. Yeah, I don't know if I need fake async and so on. So let's start with a fresh test. The name of my test will be should update progress with intermediate progress event. Something like this. Because I want to show below. Okay, this is what I'm working for. Then it's quite simple to do. I need to call my method background task service update progress with a new behavior subject progress. I don't need to mock this. Yeah, because in this case, yeah, I do care about the initial value. I will see about that. And the HTTP event will be something. I will see about that. So the value, let's name it progress. Progress will be progress. It will have an index, but well, yeah, let's have something which is meaningful, like true. I cannot return true by error. The value should be 0 initially, and the description will be something like test download, or maybe yes, testing download. The HTTP event should be a HTTP download progress event with, let's see, it's saying that I need loaded. Type and loaded, actually. So type, it can only be this, and loaded will be, let's see, I will say something like 50 out of 200. This way I have to do a conversion. And the assert will be simple. What I have to do is to do progress oh my bad. I want to have this as a progress. Really. Okay, let's name this progress 2 for now. I want to inline this. Then I can rename this again to progress. Okay, and then I can do, I can do progress dot get value to be to equal So the index should be the same. Oh, my bad. I forgot to do the call. Oh, sorry. I'm just checking, seeing your message. Hello, Calmer Raoul. I'm doing fine. I'm working on this task, automatic categorization on my web application. If you have any question, feel free to ask. I don't know how much you know about what I'm doing. So the index should be true because it will not change. The value should be 25%. The description should not change also. So yeah, the implementation will be quite easy actually. What I need to do is simply do progress next with so the index is the same, so I can do progress get value index. I will refactor this. And I will name this last progress. The value this time comes from the HTTP event. And currently I'm in the case of an intermediate progress. So what I need to do is if something like this. If it's equal to I'm only in the case of a download for now. I will have to handle also an upload. I will see that later. So the value will be loaded multiplied by 100 divided total. So the total could be something undefined, but I don't know in which case it will not exist. So I don't want to deal with that now. That's it. No, I forgot. The description will be the same also. Okay. I want to check if the test is already passing. Because sometimes I have... Yeah, it's okay. Okay, the test is passing. I still need to handle few cases. So let's see, I will have download progress event and then I will do with the upload. So the only difference will be the type. Maybe there is something I can do. Can I do this? No, I cannot. But okay, I will do something which will handle the two cases. Let's see. Hmm. I don't know. I would like to have a way to know if something is a progress event, but it's not easy to do in TypeScript. I have a way to do something. Well, okay, I really have to test for the two type, the two possible type. And because of this, I have to do two tests. If I want to be robust. Okay. Then I just have to update these to do something like this. Okay. And this way the test should be working. Yes. And next, the next test I need to do is then when it's finished. With I guess it's a response event. Yes. HTTP response. Okay. And what is missing? Body, clone, header, status. I just have to do as HTTP response any, and this will be enough for the test. And what I need to do is just to have the value to 100. Else, if HTTP event type equals response, then I can do the same with a value of 100. Okay, and then normally if I test this, everything should be working well. Backup finished, and that's it. Okay. some point I will have to okay, actually I did break my tool. Okay, because apparently there was an HTTP failure. I don't know why. Ah, because I need to reconnect. Okay, I see. Okay, see. If I do a restore, probably I will get back the rules. I can test that. That way I will be able to see if my restore is working. Maybe. I can do something like this. This restore subscribe. What one? Okay. I need to refresh after the restore. So, oh, yeah. I will see about that. I will have a to do. To do check restore. Check refresh after restore. So I don't know where I will be implementing this because the refresh will be related to the component. So I will see. Okay, I don't want to commit this part, but I will commit the rest because the rest is working well. So I will review my commit and then I will finish my web dev session. And let's see something. So what I did is support showing HTTP event progress report. Okay, that's nice. I'm not using the loader here. Actually, I'm not using the loader anymore. Okay. Okay. I can have this as a static method actually. But it's, oh yeah, maybe I will change this. Why not? So let's see, I don't need the constructor anymore. I can have it static. Okay. And then here, well, and that's it. To be safe, I will run all the tests. I was not safe. Oh, what's the problem? I did not expect a call. Well, that's unfortunate because it was expected normally. So okay, let's run the test alone. Okay, so what is the problem? It's like none of my mocks are working anymore. Maybe let's see. Because I changed something in my service with okay, it's the problem comes from this. Okay, I will commit. I will comment this, and this should be better. Okay, so everything was fine actually, because I was not planning on committing this file. Not committing the file at all. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it for today. Tomorrow, we'll see, because I have some personal matters to at home in the afternoon, so I don't know if maybe I will not do any streaming tomorrow. It depends when, and I do what I have to do. Okay, so that's it for me. Thanks for watching. If I don't do the live tomorrow, the next one will be on Monday. I will do a game dev session on my game. Otherwise, the next web dev session will be next week on Thursday. That's it. See you. Bye.